on the exit of turn 3. And Sonoda already starting to pull out to a decent lead. Now what does Becker do? He's got Theo right behind him. Now Sonoda, who's got a pretty decent lead as it is. 8 to go. So good. Klim actually up into 4th place. He's gotten up ahead of Charles Theo. Lucas Sanford and Tyler Chan right with them as well. That concludes the group. It's a little bit of a gap now. Harrison Jeffrey, he's gotten up ahead of Josh Wheeler. And then Heston Jeffrey rounds at the top 10. Boy, they really got separated there. Becker completely leaving that other group behind. Fastest lap for him. Knocks off a 10th of Sonoda's lead. Now the closing rate. Can he get there in time? As Pius started to pull away a little bit from Klim. He's under attack from Theo, who had a peek to the inside as we go through the double apex there of turn 5, now through 6, and now through turn, coming up to turn 8. Right-hander at 9, another right-hander, which is a bank from. And up to turn 11, and coming back. Now the top 5 starting to pull away. Becker is definitely starting to close just ever so slightly. Last lap around does beat him, only by a couple hundredths though. And Pai has yet to shake Klim and Theo from his grasp. And then just behind them, Luca Somford is under attack by Tyler Chan and Harrison Jeffrey, who actually has the fastest lap of the race so far. 52.878. And he's looking on Chan, couldn't make it happen there. Becker last lap around almost 2/10 quicker that time than Sonoda. It's the second. It'll start to get more and more closer. As Klim takes over 3rd place ahead of Mateo Pai. Now can he try and pull away? Charles Theo looking for maybe a win as Becker continues down on the race leader. Somford and Chan starting to pull away a little bit from Jeffrey. As we hit the line once again. And Becker again outdoes Sonoda now by more than 2/10. Look on Pai there, couldn't make it happen. Does he have a run maybe up the back straight? As they come out of turn 3, doesn't look like it. Pai got a good exit out of there. Oh, we got a spinner in turn 2. I think that may have been Rhett Dowler, and they're not able to get back going. Marshall saying that they have to climb out and get out of the cart there. They were kind of beached on the exit of the corner. By the line again, 3 laps to go. Sonoda, his own personal best, and he still couldn't quite beat Becker, who was still a little bit quicker that last lap around. Here comes Chan with the run. Nope, continues to push. The 17 of Somford. That battle for third still up for grabs. Klim is now slightly starting to pull away from Pai, but he's just not away from both of them. Theo's still very much in that as well, as Jeffrey now goes up ahead of Chan. And into 7th. Now he goes after Somford for 6th. And Sonoda's keeping Becker back. Becker again beats him, but only by half a tenth that last lap around. He may have a run this time down the back straightaway. On the brakes just a tad later. And he's pretty much there now. Pai had a good run on Klim, but couldn't quite do anything with it. Now he looks to the inside. No. I've noticed through this section here, coming towards throughout the 3 left-handers, Sonoda is slightly faster than what Becker's been able to do through there. One lap to go this time. And Pai to the inside of Klim at turn 1. Keep it in there. They're side by side still through turn 2. And Becker takes Sonoda down the back straightaway. Pai fires it back down the inside, and now he gets from Klim as he tries. Meanwhile, with a half a lap to go. And Sonoda get back to him now. Here comes Sonoda through turn 11, side by side. He's on the inside. It's going to come down to the last corner. Who's it going to be? Sonoda can't clear him. Becker's still on the outside. Drag race to the line. Sonoda by a part and a half. And at the line, Klim just going to end it there. Oh, we got a spinner. That's one of the Sombras, I believe. Or I'm sorry, no, that's Mateo Pai. In the battle for third, he got the short end of the stick. So by 200s over Becker. Theo gets 4th. Harrison Jeffrey jumps to 5th. Lucas Somford goes up to 6th. Tyler Chan fades down to 7th. I think he and Pai may have gotten together there. Heston Jeffrey, Wheeler 9th, and at the top 10. And a banger. For DD2, you should be on grid. And that means Rotax, you are next up after. Gotcha. So quick testing. A quick update on that as the DD2s get ready for their pre-final. After this pre-final, lunch break. I believe after a lunch break, back at about 1:05. Time, so we rotate the first group back out after lunch break. Once we get to that point, recovery just one of the Micromax cards, DD2 on deck, ready to go pre-final. So DD2 now out on track before they get lined up and ready to go. So Luca Pernot will bring us down to green flag with Gianluca Sabaglio on outside. Matthew Taskinen starts in third, Griffin Dowler in fourth. Macy Williams rounds out the top five, with Bennett McKay to her right. Ludovic Saborin, Dylan Ludwig, David Williams, and Riley Lloyd make up the 10 DD2s as we get ready for the third pre-final of the day. Lunch break. Green flag's in the air. Down to turn one for the first time. Pernod out to the lead. Sabaglio. Oh, and Taskinen get together. They somehow keep it straight. They're almost up right on top of each other. And Dowler completely gets shuffled out in that show. Unfortunately, he was right behind it and couldn't really do anything. Oh, more. Macy Williams into, I can't tell if that was Taskinen maybe again. Pernod out in the lead. No, Taskinen still in third. Saborin to fourth. That was Dylan Ludwig, unfortunately. That was contact with, and now he's out on the spot after the first lap. So Pernod out, decent lead right now. Sabaglio, Taskinen, Saborin top five. As they come up the back straight, shifting up to second gear. Head into four and back down, shifting to first again. I spoke with a few of the drivers yesterday. Dowler trying to make his way back up. Tried. Macy Williams there. As they both now start to close in on Saborin for fourth. Williams is right there. If she comes, looking to the inside. Saborin not giving in. And Williams has to let that one go. And now Dowler outside. He has to give way. And that lets Bennett McKay go to his inside. And he takes that spot away. Dowler tried to put it back on him. No go there. And now he has to negotiate back through on McKay. Nine laps to go when we hit the line. Pernod's pulling away. Running 47 flats right now. Half a second up on Sabaglio and Taskinen. You can hear them downshift coming through turn 8. As Williams, Saborin, Taskinen, Sabaglio in second. to go. Coming to time by. And Taskinen's all over the back of the back rail. We got close battles all over the place. Fine Dowler, David not too far off of that tandem, and then comes Riley Lloyd a little bit further back. Another 47 flat that last lap around. Contact. Saborn and Williams, I believe. And Williams had her front nose cone. I believe in the tires at turn one, and he's out on the spot. That's going to move McKay and Dowler up into fourth and fifth. And Taskinen still back for second as Pernod is just driven off with another. Beating him by half a second almost every lap. I believe Macy Williams lost her front nose cone and her front fairings holding by the front straightaway last lap around. Right, couldn't see. As Taskinen goes to second. 5 to go. Taskinen now get any and bring down that 3.3 second lead. Taskinen now really putting down some decent laps. Actually, fastest car on track right now, 47.1. Last lap round. Back on Pernod. Pulled away from Savaglio in that time. Gains quite a bit that last lap around as well. 3 to go. Pernod, I think, maybe starting to back down a little bit. But Taskinen is closing with a 47.091. Knocked almost 0.6 out of the lead that last lap. As Dowler goes to the inside on McKay and makes that pass stick. He's into fourth. And McKay, is he having an issue there? He's really dropped the pace. There goes David Williams. You can barely hear McKay's engine run. I think he's got it back rolling now. I'm not sure what happened there. As Macy Williams. In a very short. Coming around now to 1 to go for Pernod. with no pressure behind him. Taskinen takes another mini chunk out of the lead. That's coming around the final couple of corners now. Into turn 8. They've all kind of on his own. Williams in 5th, and again, McKay struggling to keep that. Not sure what's going on there. Meanwhile, checkered flag in the air. It's going to go to Luca Pernot as he wins it in DD2. The pre-final goes to him. Taskinen 2nd. Dowler 4th. Williams 5th. McKay just struggling to even finish line. Just at least trying to nurse it there, and I don't think he's going to make it. Trying to get there, but I think he's going to stop in turn 12. And that'll wrap it up for DD. And that'll wrap it up for the first part of the day. As now we head into our lunch break. Once lunch break concludes, we will need Rotax Masters to Hey Tanner, how do you turn this off? Just bottom button? Hold it?
Yeah, just hold it for like 3 seconds.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to continue on with racing throughout the day as we get into the second half of the pre-finals. It's Rotax Masters now out on track, which means Mini Max, can you please start making your way to the grid? Mini Max, please make your way to the grid. Rotax Senior, you're on deck, you're on pre-grid. Hopefully everybody had a good lunch, and we're going to be back now. As hopefully we get the pre-finals done as fast as possible, and then we move into the finals. Of course, again, this is Rotax Canada Finals here at Rotax Mojo Raceway in beautiful Edmonton. So let's quickly go through our starting order. Class. Jared Freeston will bring us down to pole position in the white 688 cart. David LaPlante starts alongside him in second. Then it's Juan Prefier in the 621 and Andrew Tarasakin in the 5. Matthew Cowan, Billy Cleveland, and Angelo Emorum in the 600. All 7 carts of their pre-final. We wait for the signals that the trees that come onto the front straight 2x2. Nice. And here we go. And we're underway down to turn 1. LaPlante versus Freeston, and I believe it's going to be Freeston that just pulls out back in the lead. LaPlante not letting him get too far, side by side, a little bit further back. And they all single file out down the back straightaway and heading into turn 4 for the first time. Very clean start from the Rotax Masters category. And side by side already. Cleveland to the inside and up into 5th place. He gets clear of Cowan. And Freeston's got LaPlante all over him. Peffier runs right behind them in 3rd. Tyler Maskinen runs. Top 4 sort of breaking away from the rest of the field as they come by to complete the first lap. Tyler Maskinen's got a run. He had a peek to the inside but couldn't quite make the pass. Oh, now trouble. They come together in turn 2, up and on top. Is Tyler Maskinen over Peffier, and they are both out. Can they get back going? One looks like he is going to get back going. Peffier is going to try and get it back rolling. The other one, it looks like, is out, unfortunately. And that knocks the final. Five now coming up towards turn 6 into the triple left-hander. Through 7, past the cones and into turn 8 and 9 through the S's. And the left-hander immediately afterwards, a turtle. It looks like LaPlante's closed in a little bit this lap, although Freeston was just a tick faster between the top 2 right now. Cleveland's not getting anywhere away from Cowan. He's keeping him right behind him as Peffier brings it in. That'll be the end of his pre-final. Excuse me. LaPlante's starting to make his way there. It's four. But they're so. It's going to be really hard for him to try. By a bet that last lap around. 8 laps to go. And Cleveland starts to pull away a little bit more from Cowan right behind him. They're starting to drop Angelo and Morum, who's just that much further down the road from both of them. Charging down the front straightaway. This time it's Freese, the quicker of the two, and pulls the lead back out to basically what it was before. Looking at Cowan. Nope, still not able to make it happen on Cleveland there. LaPlante's really closed in this lap around. Last couple of corners, Freeston's been able to just stretch it out. Brings the gap back down. It's kind of a cat and mouse game. One goes quicker than the other goes quicker. They've been trading it the last 4 laps. Halfway done. Again, Mini-Max, make your way to the grid. Mini-Max, you are next. Please make your way to the grid. This is where LaPlante's been a little bit better through the left-handers. That's where he's been able to make a bit more of his time. But whatever he gains there, I think Freeston sort of pulls back out on him as they come through the final couple of corners. Kind of matched him, and he's a lot closer now than he was last lap around. And they both go quicker. LaPlante into the 48.4s now. Freeston's been able to get out of the last corner, though, very, very well and able to stretch away. You can see it there just on the first part of the back straight. LaPlante's been able to outbreak him, though, going in there. He's just got to get close enough to where he can try to make a pass stick. And maybe he doesn't want to right now. Maybe he wants to save it for later on in the final. It's not all one or long. A little bit further back in 5th, Angelo and Morum's actually catching the 2 in front of him. Both down. So it's sort of a 3-way battle there. Boy, LaPlante did not get a good last lap there as Freeston pulls out. I should actually say Freeston really stepped it up on that last lap and turned a 48.3 back out to almost half a second. As they negotiate themselves once again through turn 5 and back through the left-handers into 6. And now you can see that gap stay. Notice the track's gotten a lot more rubber down again since the start of the day. You look at the out just off the racing line, you see quite a bit of marbles. Once you hit those, it's like driving on ice. You cannot turn your cart in any way, shape, or form. As now LaPlante once again goes a little bit quicker than Freeston, but only by 200ths this time. But he did catch him through that section there, and that gap has come back down again. You have definitely started to gap away from the rest of the field. It's another 4 seconds back to Cleveland. Two to go this time. And LaPlante beats him by almost 2/10 on the last lap. And now he just got a bit loose, though, going through turn 2. And once again, Freeston just pulls out a bit of a gap. And Moram's picking up the pace quite a bit. He outdid Cowan that last lap by 2/10 and has gotten much closer to him, but does he have enough time to make a pass here? And that goes double for the race leaders. Final call for final on the grid. 1 lap to go. Win this one, LaPlante's back. It's only 2/10. They almost matched each other that last lap around. Down the back straight, in through 5. And 3. Cowan and Amorim.
Names to remember.
Jessica? Hopefully I get those before this race starts because it keeps cutting out. Like if you heard me at the end of that last race.
Yeah.
There's not much I can do.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No doubt. Right
Okay.
now.
All right. Testing, testing. All right, getting ready to roll in the next race for the Mini Maxes. Rotax Senior, you are needed to the grid, please. Rotax Senior, you're needed to the grid. So Lennox Campbell here for Mini Max. Getty starts in second. Joshua Wheeler starts third. Peter rounds out the Here we go. Yeah, it's because batteries are virtually. I'm waiting on some, and no one's giving me them. I already told her. They're working on it. Here we go. Green flag in the air, we're underway. Down. And it's Santa Getty. No, it's because the batteries are dying, that's why.
Just try going closer there and then.
Testing, testing. Santa Getty lead. 9-volt. She already got somebody on it, but I'm just waiting for it.
Give her a shot.
Testing. We're good.
Huh?
We got some batteries. We're good.
I was waiting for somebody else to come, and they didn't. So I went and found somebody else.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I can't listen to that.
I can't speak with that. Testing, testing. All right, there we go. So Campbell have pulled away from the rest of the field for the time being. Lambert runs in third. And Campbell's looking pretty racy in the early part of this already. Looking. 2. Lead away. Starting to pull away. Real fast lap times. They beat them by quite a bit last lap around, although I think that may have been in part because of the pass. But even still, they're ticking away, so they need to get. Matthew Mayers has moved himself up into the top 10. Starting to say a little bit quicker. They are almost dead even. A little bit of a cost him anything. They're really starting to spread out impacts. Boy, Massimo LaRusso's got his hands full with Wyatt Kroger and Matthew Mayers. Back by the line, 4 to go, and Campbell once again steps this lap of the race. Sebastian DeMay. Get there. Nope, not close enough at the end of the back straight. He's going to have Olivia Chase. Nicholas Marie, back of that train. 3 to go. Ken standing. And a little bit into Campbell. Wozniak.
Okay. So Rotax Senior heads out onto the track for their pre-final. And that means we'll be up next after this one. First up, in the 306. Carruthers in the 3.
Look at it, long-term start. Julian Swanson starts in 14th. Boss Patel starts 15th. Skylar Dunning starts in 16th. Savannah Callis starts in 17th. Dylan Ludwig starts in 18th. Bradley Bitts starts 19th. And Josh Finner, top 20. Followed up Lucas Hand, Zachary Clemon DeMello, Devin Gillings, John Wade, and Grayson Thrope. Round out the rest of the top 25. As they're already lined up, 2 by 2 by 2, and ready to go as they negotiate the last half track before we get to the start-finish line. And we'll see how this one goes. By far the biggest class all weekend, Rotax Senior.
Just before this starts, can you announce there will be a little break? Yes.
Okay, I thought that was going to happen.
Yeah.
Okay. Don't have a heart attack right next to me, please.
Why, 'cause my kid is out there?
Go and visit her for a few days.
Oh crap, I think I said that on stream. Oops. So here we go. And just one more quick announcement before we get the green flag. We are a brief break after this pre-final before we start off in the finals. But enough about that. Here we go. 36 Rotax coming through the final corner. Griffin Dowler and Mark Newson for the final pre-final here on Saturday. And here we go. They're on the power. Do we get the green? Yes, we do. I believe green flag's in the air. We're rolling. Down into turn one. Drivers already starting to at least try to give each other some room. Long train of carts coming through, but so far they make it. Oh no, trouble. Two carts get hung together there and around in the middle of the pack. At least three carts around. And one of them having to get out of the cart and push it. Another one's going and is pretty much out on the spot. Meanwhile, up front, Dowler leads from Pernod, Newson, Oliver, and Williams up into 5th place. Savannah Callis and Josh Feiner were the other two carts involved, and Callis is back rolling now after a bit of trouble getting that cart restarted, but a little bit of damage to the fairing. Down, he's followed closely by Mark Newson. And going. Going on a little bit further back in the field. Skylar Dunnings, I believe, just got through on Zachary Clemon DeMello. As Callis also brings it down pit road. Oh, more contact. Marco Kasich was one of the carts off, and then Julian Swanson got also went collided with Kasich. Nowhere to go, but they get back. Kept it going in the right. They lost quite a change. 19th. As Kasich was in the top 10, I believe, before that happened. He goes all the way down to 15th, I believe. They all come flying through turn number 8 right in front of us here on the grid. Leaders coming back out of turn 12 and back down the front straightaway. 8 laps to go. Fastest. Exact same last lap around. There a little bit further back in the field. Race so far, he's got the pace down the order. Off-track excursion, the fastest lap down. 5.9, just a little up front. Dunning's had a look there on Saborin. Saborin went defensive into turn 4. For 11 to 12, Zachary Clemmer and DeBello up behind them in 13th. Come through in 14th and 15th. With a very racy Marco. Six to go, and again, Dowler fastest lap of the race, and starting to just inch away more and more. And then it's a fight for 5th. William Sterling McKenzie back. Right in there as well. Practice sessions. Trying to rekindle a little bit more of that. As Aiden Carruthers has gotten up ahead of Frederick Lemieux, and now she's under pressure from Luca Deloncho. Up the inside at turn 1. By side again, coming out of turn 2 a little bit further back in the field. I think that's John Wade trying to make their, whoa, that was close. And instead he gets blown by on the inside. I believe that was Bradley Bitts going to his inside there as they were trying to get through. On Clayman and DeMello ahead of them. I'm sorry, that was Julian Swanson that made the pass on Wade after Wade tried to go through, and I believe Bradley Bitts had originally got by him. 4 to go. Pernod lost a good 3/10 on that last lap, and now he's being completely hounded as the battle for second heats up. Newson to second now. He gets through on Pernod. And William Oliver's right in there as well, looking for anyone. And that might let the of Williams get right up to them if they continue to battle it out like they are now. Yellow. Three laps. And the temperature out here is rising quite quickly now as we've gotten into the afternoon, and the starting to swelter out here. Dowler put the pedal down. Pernod desperately trying to keep Oliver behind him as Newsom's Saborin now coming back in this. He's coming after DeLongchamp, followed up by Zachary Clement. DeMello. Newson now sets the fastest lap of the race. And Pernod desperately trying to hold back. He had a Go at him there. Turn 3, and here they come now down to puts the cuts it to the inside and gets up and into third. One now in the Rotax Senior Pre-Final. Newson again, just a little bit quicker, but I don't think he's got enough time to. Inside and sends it away. I don't think Oliver really wanted to risk it, but I think he broke way too early. Now up the inside, EQ fires one to the bottom of Mackenzie. Oh, Oliver's got issues right now. I'm not sure what's. The man that was in third place is out on the spot on the left. Meanwhile, coming up through. Fourth, EQ rounds out the top 5. Sterling. 15th position. And that'll wrap up. We have a special announcement.
Announce a break.
We have a large and proud garbage can, and I need someone that owns a gray Silverado, license plate CPL3871, and you can please
You know,
the parking
I'm
stall.
not national and
With license plate. If you belong or you know who belongs to either the white, both parked to the north, and please have it moved immediately by someone, please. We have our new garbage can weeding, and it's costing by the moment. Also, we're going to be having a short break. So, again, the owner of the Silverado, CPL 3871, if that's yours, please move it immediately, as well as a white Dodge license plate J7551. Those are parked to the north of our current cardboard garbage can. Thank you.
Testing, testing. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2.
Oh, that's so much cleaner. It's actually way cleaner. I think it is just
Put it on me right here. See if this does it. Testing, 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 testing. Testing 1 2. I'll just remain as close as I can. Hopefully it's not the wall.
yeah. Well, we have it like right on the door.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to roll with the Rotax finals for today, or at least day one of the finals. First up, Rotax Junior. 15 laps of racing to come ahead of us. That means Micro Max, you are needed to the grid, please. Micro Max to the grid. Rotax DD2, you're on deck. again, one warm-up lap. And we get back rolling once again. And already we got one car coming down pit road. That's Kingston Antonic. Again, I guess more issues for the 247. So this is it. Here we go. Lemieux, Balog, Lien, Lambert, and Gonzalez, the top 5 in Rotax Junior. Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We thank you for being with us here at the track and with us on stream. And we hope you have a good time watching this as we kick off the Rotax Finals here on Saturday, August 3rd. With Rotax Junior, we got 6 to go and another full day of racing tomorrow. But let's focus on the now. Here we go. Rotax Junior coming down for the green flag. And it's in the air. We're rolling. And the outside line did not get a good start at all. They funneled down into turn 1, 3 abreast in contact. Further back, 2, 3 carts altogether. Three-quarters of the field make it out. More contact coming down the back straightaway. Mid-pack. Up front, so far, so good for Antoine Lemieux. He takes the lead. Toby Lien right behind him in second. Gabriel Balog back to third. Edwin Kosnatko up into fourth. And a great start from Jeremy Zamboki up into fifth place. And then it's a bit of a gap. Back to Lucas Boschman, who's up into sixth now, I believe. And unfortunately, those 2 drivers that were involved over there are out of the race as we complete the first lap. And it's Tariq Baldenslam and Mannix Donnelly. Unfortunately, both of them are out of the race at turn 1. And of course, Kingston Antonique did not make the start due to mechanical problems. He came out on the formation lap. So 14 carts remain. And the top 5 have already broken away a little bit from the rest of the field, as previously mentioned. Excuse me, that's Dylan Lambert up and running in 7th. That of Nathaniel Pryor. Carol Gonzalez down to 9th. And Karsten Lindenberg up to 10th. Lambert up to 6th, past Boschman now. So that's the fastest lap of the race on that lap. Can he get back up there now? Still long, well, not too long. 13 laps ahead of us. Oh, look out, spinner in the middle of turn 4 and a calamity there. 5, 6 carts all having to take evasive action. I believe that was Nathaniel Pryor that went around right in front of the field. I couldn't really tell. He's collected 2 others there on the exit of the corner, and none of them can get back going. I say that now, they finally do get going. At least 2 of them. But Pryor cannot get going. He's out on the spot. Now more issues now. And out of the race goes Carlo Gonzalez and Grayson Talaba, although he's still going. But I think with a bit of damage, he had another off-track excursion right after, struggling with the turning of the car. top 6 altogether. Then it's a little bit of a gap back to Lucas Boschman. Charge right now, trying to get back up to the front. He's all over the back of Zemboki for 5th place. Now, as he desperately tries to fight off Carson Lunenberg, Adeline Campbell rounds out the top 10 now. Top 4 have stayed stationary and starting to pull away a little bit. As Lunenberg gets backed by Cormier. Last lap around, Lemieux just a little bit. A little bit more and more faster now. And now the top 3 have really pulled away as Lambert gets up into 5th place, but he's got a long way to go. Oh no, look out, Lien's dropped a wheel on the exit of 6. And that lets Gabriel Balog go up into 2nd. And it gives Lemieux quite a bit more breathing room. And that's a costly mistake for Lien, and he's got a lot of ground to make up now. That's got to be so frustrating as a driver sitting in a very good spot there, only to just make one mistake and it almost all goes away. Balog with the fastest lap of the race, that last lap around. Now he can just see Lemieux ahead of him. Can he run him down? Back through the left-handers. Again, another announcement. Micromax, please make your way to the grid. Micromax, now you should be on grid for your final. DD2, you're on deck. As again, Balog outdoes Lemieux last lap around. So Balog's starting to close in a little bit too, Lemieux. They're starting to drop the end a little bit further back. He hasn't really been able to recover from that mistake, as it's only the front 2 that are in the 48s now. And now Cormier coming under pressure from Danica Bodenstab. That's for 9th spot, just inside the top 10. As the front 2 have really started to distance themselves from the rest of the field. Everybody else kind of spread out and not close enough to each other. So that's the best battle on the track we really got now is for the race lead. With Balog closing in, outdoes Lemieux again by another 10th and a half. 7 laps to go. So we're already halfway now. Back by the line, and again, Balog, another 10th out of the race lead. And you can see he's just about to the bumper of Lemieux, but catching him is one thing, passing him is another. And for 9th, here comes Bodenstab to the inside and gets through on Cormier. And into 9th. Cormier comes right back. Can't quite get back through. 5 laps to go. Lemieux stepped it up last lap around, 48.595, the new fastest lap of the race, and just pulls it out on Balog by a little bit, but they're so close. And Leon's starting to stretch himself back in this. He was just as fast as Balog on the last lap. As Lambert comes after Kozanako for 4th. And Evelyn really trying to hold him back now. Back onto the front straight with the leaders. 4 to go. And fastest lap of the race. No, it's Leanne with the fastest lap. 48.335. He's really turned it up in the last little bit. 2.5 tenths quicker than the 2 drivers in front of him. And he's got to be kicking himself right now for that mistake earlier on. Although maybe it wouldn't have been firing him up right now and he wouldn't be charging as hard as he is now. But he has the pace to win this, but does he have enough time? Through 11 and back coming up to turn 12. 3 laps to go. And this time Balog outdoes Antoine Lemieux by a few hundredths. Not much. Lambert is all over the back of Everley for 4th place. Coming to 2 to go. And again, Lemieux just stretches it out just a little bit more over Balog. This time he's faster. Leanne was faster than both, but he's a second back. Pardon me. Time running out. And what does Balog have to do to try and get to Lemieux here? As Lambert goes up into 4th place, but I believe that's as far as he's going to get. And Lemieux starting to pull away just a little bit, more and more. We're on the final corner, 1 lap to go. Leanne's still the fastest on track, but he's too far back to make anything happen, I think. And even Balog's chances now, they're starting to fade because, again, he lost another 10th to Lemieux on that last lap. Down the back straight for the final time. Through the left-handers. Three quarters, 2 turns to go. Coming to the checkered flag. Balog's not going to be close enough. Checkered flag in the air. And race number 1 of the Rotax Canada Finals to Antoine Lemieux. He wins it in Rotax Junior on the Saturday and picks up maximum points heading into tomorrow. Gabriel Balog 2nd. Toby Leanne 3rd. Dylan Lambert comes through in 4th. And Everley Kozako rounds out the top 5. Jeremy Zamboki, very good run in 6th. Lucas Boschman in 7th. Karsten Luneberg in 8th. Danica Bodenstab in 9th. And Liam Cormier rounds out the top 10 for Rotax Junior. And that's 1 final in the books as we get ready for Micro Max. Pardon me. So Rotax, or Micromax I should say, is out on track. Rotax DD2, please make your way to the grid. Rotax DD2, please make your way to the grid. So here we go for Micromax. Yutaka Sonoda, Cam Becker, Charles Theo, Harrison Jeffrey, Lucas Somford, Tyler Chan, Jack Klim, Heston Jeffrey, Joshua Wheeler, Somford, Mateo Pai, and Rhett Dowler make up the 12. Micromax is for 12 laps in their final. Green flag in the air. Down into turn 1 and turn 2 for the first time. They're swapping like crazy up in front. I think it's made his way to the lead. Now can he hang on to it? Sonoda trying to go back around the outside. And can't quite do so. So Theo to the top. Becker third. Somford, I believe, up to fourth now. Harrison Jeffrey runs in fifth. Fourth, now he gets through. On Somford and up just behind the top 3. So Theo leads after lap 1. Here comes Sonoda with a run to the inside for the lead at turn 1. And he gets through. Mateo Pai makes up another spot a little bit further back. So Sonoda with the lead. Now can he try and pull away? Now remember, Becker was the one that gave him the most trouble. He ran him down distance back. See if he can hang on to it. Sonoda now trying to just break away a little bit. Really right there as well. Top 4 starting to break away. Whoa, look out, that was close. A big twitch of the wheel right there for the number 28 of Jack Klim. I think he got into the back of Heston Jeffrey, took the wheel out of his hands. Mateo Pai and Josh Wheeler almost got caught in that. And Klim goes all the way back down to 10th. And Becker up into second. Or is he? Theo comes right back at him. No. He's stuck on the outside. That's going to let Jeffrey also get through. And left-handers. And Becker makes a mistake just after he made the pass. He dropped a wheel on the exit of turn 6. But he keeps the spot. Now where can Jeffrey go with this? He's up into third and charging fastest lap of the race. Last lap around. Let's see what it is this lap around. Sonoda pulls it out now by 9 tenths. Well, they're really jostling for third now. One car got completely swarmed in the middle right there. I think that was Lucas. Tyler Chan and Heston Jeffrey just both got by. Chan up into fifth. Now for long, Jeffrey's on the attack on him, but couldn't make the pass stick. Nine laps to go, coming to 8 this time. Sonoda back by the line. He's really picked up his pace. Becker, Jeffrey, Theo, they cannot match him. Now it's a frantic fight for fifth. That's led by Chan. He's got Jeffrey, Lucas Somford, Mateo Pai, and Josh Wheeler all right there. Now Becker matches Sonoda that last lap around, exact same lap time. There goes Heston Jeffrey around the outside this time of Tyler Chan, and he's going to get the spot away and get up into fifth. Just behind them, side by side, almost again there for fifth place, as Joshua Wheeler has gotten up one more spot now ahead of Lucas Somford and up into eighth. Coming to 6 to go. Halfway down when we hit the line. And Becker just outdid them all by 2.5, or Sonoda, I should say, just outdid them by 2.5 tenths. He's pulling away at the front. Get another call for DD2. Rotax DD2, please to the grid. Rotax DD2 to the grid. They are fighting. Oh, contact, look out! A little bit further back, Heston Jeffrey, and I think Lucas Somford got together there. They're lucky they didn't get it turned around. And they keep it going straight, but they lost a lot of momentum with the contact there coming through turn 4. It's Chan with behind him. He's up to 6th from 11th on the grid. And again, Becker just a little bit quicker, but he still can't match Sonoda's times. He's that last lap around. And he's got Harrison Jeffrey right on him, so he can't really afford to breathe that much with a lot of pressure on him behind him. There'll be 4 laps to go when we hit the line this time by. There goes Jack Klim to the inside of Rhett Dowler and break him back up into the top 10. Here comes Harrison Jeffrey. He's got to run. Does he look to the inside of Becker? Nope, stays in line. And continues on where he is right now, trying to maybe work with him and catch up to Sonoda. But once again, they're outdoing them. Becker almost 3 tenths slower that last lap. Whoa, look out. Chan completely going at it now with Wheeler, and they almost got together coming through turn 1. Coming down the back straightaway together. Nope, and Wheeler going to be able to hold him off. Mateo Pai back up into 5th. 2 laps to go this time by for Sonoda. Can he hold this the rest of the way? He's up by 1.7 seconds and gaining, I believe. Another fastest lap of the race. Working their way around the left-handers through 7, now coming up to 8 and 9. Coming up on the white flag, 1 lap to go, starting just about now for Yutaka Tsunoda. And the win in Micromax. Can Becker, Jeffrey, or Teo do anything to try and catch up? It's a long distance to try and catch them as they go down the back straight for the final time. There goes Klim to the inside, a little bit further back. He gets Heston Jeffrey for 9th on the last lap, but he's not out of the waters yet. Jeffrey's still hounding him for that spot. Around the final couple corners for Tsunoda. Becker and Jeffrey are not close enough. Checkered flag this time by for Yutaka Tsunoda. He's done it. He wins in Micromax. Second goes to Cam Becker. Third goes to Harrison Jeffrey. Charles Teal, 4th place for him, just off the top group. And 5th goes to a charging through the field, Mateo Pai. Does a great job of getting back through the field. Josh Wheeler does likewise. He comes back up to 6th. Tyler Chan, 7th. Lucas Somfort in 8th. Jack Klim in 9th. And Heston Jeffrey rounds out the top 10. As DD2 gets the word to start engines. What happened? Oh.
Took a little bit of damage the other day. We had it taped off.
Third final of the day is the Rotax DD2s, and then we'll get into a bit of a break before we get into the last couple finals. But first, we got this one to settle. The Luca Pernod brings us down to green after this first warm-up lap here. Matthew Taskinen starts second. Gianluca Savaglio starts third. Griffin Dowler starts fourth. And David Williams up in the top five. He starts fifth. Riley Lloyd starts sixth. Bennett McKay starts seventh. Ludovic Saborn starts 8th. Dylan Ludwig starts 9th. And Macy Williams will have to make her way from the back in 10th. And here we go. You can hear the revs come up now as they come through the final corner, and they get ready to roll here. Pernod brings them down very, very slowly, trying to get a safe start. Here they come, waiting for the lights to go out. Now, they're on the power. Some of them didn't really get the best start in the world. Green flags in the air, and Taskinen time and rockets to the front with a great start around the outside. Takes the lead away. Dowler gets up into third. Right behind Pernod. Savaglio slots in fourth. Saborn wasting no time. He gets up to the inside of Ludwig. Oh, Gianluca Savaglio goes around. Out of turn 7, entering turn 8, and he's back rolling, but look at all the time he lost. Oh, that's going to be very critical. To make it up, but that's quite the hill to climb. Pernod work on getting the lead back from Taskinen. And now it's quite the separation from the top three. A little bit further back as Williams tries to hold back Bennett McKay, and he's not going to be able to do so. McKay sends it up the inside at turn 5. With a great move, he's up to fourth. Pernod now under attack from Dowler. Back down the front straightaway and into turn number 1. Fastest lap of the race. Give it to Griffin Dowler that last lap around. Top tier right on each other. McKay trying to pull away now from Williams, and he's got Saborn, Ludwig, and Williams all right there. Riley Lloyd a little bit further back, and then comes Savaglio after the spin. And late lunge there, trying to get through. Nope. On Saborn was Ludwig, and he still couldn't quite make it happen. He's up beside him, but not able to go, and he kind of gets out wide, and that lets Macy Williams go through. Top three still run right where they are. Coming to 11 to go. Taskin has led every lap since the drop of the green. Bit of a different setting. Pernod absolutely dominated the pre-final. No one was close to him. But remember, Taskinen was showing quite a bit of pace at the end of that race. Have they figured it out now? As he leads the DD2 final, but Dowler got a little bit wide there in turn one, cost him a little bit of time. Pernod's the one with a little bit of a run, but he's not going to be close enough down the back straight. Macy Williams up to the back bumper of Saborin for 6th. Pernod fastest lap around, last lap around. And Williams gets trained out there. There goes Dylan Ludwig back by. Savaglio gets his way through on Riley Lloyd and up to 9th. Up and over the curbs once again. And now Dowler's starting to just lose a bit of touch with the front two. That last lap around, Taskinen with the fastest lap of the race. Devon and Ludwig definitely picked it up as well that last lap around. They're still all over the back of Williams, as McKay has driven away from that group, but he's kind of just on his own in 4th. There's not much he can do right now. You can see Taskinen trying to tuck down and just get a little bit more. Again, he beats Pernod by a little bit more on that last lap around, just by a few hundredths. And about a 10th and a half over Dowler. By the line this time, and again Taskinen stretching it out. Just a little bit more and more. 7 laps to go. Ludwig trying to get through on Saborin, couldn't quite do it there. Back by the line again, 6 to go. That group just kind of in a train there. No one really able to make anything happen. They're just not close enough. As I said that, Saborin got a little bit wide out on the corner. Looking back behind them, Gianluca Savaglio is coming and catching this group at quite the rate. But But does he have enough time to get to them and get past them? Now Ludwig sends it up the inside of Saborin. He gets through. Macy Williams, no, couldn't get through. And Taskinen's driving away at the front. Into the 46s now. He's absolutely flying. Over a second now separate him from Pernod. And then second separates Pernod from Dowler. McKay still all on his own in fourth. There's not much he can do. The battle's kind of on behind them now, with Williams still holding on ahead of Ludwig, who's really been the only one that's made progress. Up. Now he goes after Williams. 4 to go. Three laps to go. And again, Taskinen just slightly faster than Pernod. Savaglio, in the meantime, has caught the back of this train as Williams has gotten up ahead of Saborn and up to 7th. Williams just turned his own personal best lap, but he's not really getting away from Ludwig right behind him. Coming to 2 to and Savaglio's all over the back of Saborin now for 8th. It's a good fight back after the spin, but I'm not sure how far he's going to be able to get with very little time remaining. A lap and a half to go now. For Taskinen over Pernod. Dowler kind of on his own in 3rd now. 4th still belongs to McKay. Williams has slightly got. Then comes Williams, then comes Saborn with Savaglio all over him. 1 lap to go. Down the back straight for the final time, now through turn 4. And through 5, coming up to the left-handers in 6. Through 7, through turn 8, quarter of a lap to go. Through 9, through 10, through 11, and coming to turn 12. Checkered flag in the air, your Rotax is Matthew Taskinen. He gets it done and wins it on Saturday over Luca Pernod. Griffin Dowler comes through in 3rd. Bennett McKay comes 4th. David Williams hangs on to his 5th place over Dylan Ludwig. Macy Williams in 7th. Saborn in 8th. John Lucas Savaglio after the spin has to settle for 9th, and Riley Lloyd rounds out your field in 10th. Let me ask Blake and Scott.
So if he scored last, wherever he would be. And that's what
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, after we're back racing. It's time for Rotax Masters, our fourth final of the day. Can we please get Mini Max to the grid, please? Mini Max to the grid for your final. Rotax Senior, you guys, as we get ready to go in Rotax Masters. Coming around, Jared Freeston and David LaPlante will bring them down. Here we go. And they're on the power. Green flag's in. Jumps out to the lead immediately. Around the outside. And to the point. Everybody else makes it through cleanly. Look out. Cleveland dropped a bit of a wheel out of turn 3. Down the back straight. LaPlante out a little bit wider. Freeston all over the back of him. Followed up by Matthew Cowan with a great start. He's up to third. Cleveland rides in fourth with Angelo and Moram up in fifth. By the line for the first time, 14 to go. LaPlante leads it. Juan Perfier trying to find his way through on Emorum. Raxton just behind both of them, trying to find his way through as well. Remember, he and Perfier got together in the pre-final, and they both did not finish. So they're trying to fight their way up from the back. And we have a new leader. Jared Freeston takes over the top spot. Now can he try and pull away? Up the inside, makes the pass stick. He went in there too hard, side by side. On the exit of the corner, look out. Now he's gotten up and into fifth, but he's got Raxton right over the back of him because he also made his way through. LaPlante, you can see he's just a little bit loose to start this race off. Trying to get that thing to turn right now, but no one's able to run with Freeston as he's already starting to pull out in the lead, but the top two have broken away. For everybody else, Cowan now under pressure from Cleveland. Down on the brakes once again through turn 4. No change of position yet, but they're all running right with each other. Coming to 11. Clouds are starting to come over a little bit and maybe shade us away from the sun that's been beating on us for quite a while. Not as hot as it was earlier. LaPlante was a little bit quicker that last lap round. He has closed the gap more and more now to Freeston, and we kind of find ourselves in the same scenario as we did in the pre-final earlier with LaPlante trying to chase him down. He sets the new fastest lap of the race at a 48.763, only 0.3 off, and I think he's getting closer as we come through the first set of corners. Down the back straight they go, and now Cleveland's starting to lose a little bit to Cowan ahead of him. And Prefier, oh no, look out, Cleveland's off. Way off the track. Had to cut the corner. Through turn 6, comes back on behind Prefier and Andrew Tarasakin. And joins right back ahead of Angelo and Morin, but he loses out in 2 spots in that lap. And that promotes Prefier to 4th. Now he chases after 3rd. Still not able to get back on Freeston as he again outdid him last lap around, fastest lap of the race. But he's still hanging right there. Any slip up from Freeston and LaPlante will pounce. Raskin trying to close in on Prefier just ahead of him as they both still hound Cowan for 3rd place. Back down the front straight they come. Down the back straight they come now and up into turn 4. That kind of double apex at turn 4 there. And LaPlante's definitely closed the gap this time. Outdid Freeston by a little bit last lap. And he remains right there this lap. Coming to 6 to go. Excuse me. And again, LaPlante sets the fastest lap of the race. 48.537. Still can't quite make it happen. Again, Freeston sort of looks like he pulled away a little bit in this part of the lap. LaPlante closes right back to him. It's just a game of cat and mouse. But again, I've noticed Freeston's able to get away just that little bit better once we hit the front straight every single lap, and LaPlante can't do much about it. Again, he sets a better lap time, another fastest lap, but he just can't find a way around him. 5 laps from the end. Prefier still hounding Cowan, but he has not been able to find a way around him as of yet. He's just kind of stayed there. Everybody's so evenly balanced, they can't really find a way around each other. Back down the front straight they go. This time Freeston sets the best lap of the race, only by 9,000ths of a second. Oh, LaPlante makes a bit of a mistake there. You saw him just sort of drop a wheel on the exit of turn 3. That didn't really cost him anything. He's still right there. But they're really starting to push it, and this is probably going to be the portion of the race where the tires are going to start to go away a little bit. Oh, big slide right there from Prieston. And LaPlante going to try and capitalize. No, he hit the curb too hard and he killed all of his momentum. And it's back to square one. And I think Prieston's actually going to end up extending the lead this time by. But neither of them went quicker, so they both made mistakes on that lap. 3 laps to go. Boy, LaPlante's all over him this time, just looking for a way around. This is as close as he's been. Which way does he go? He went a little bit wider through there and onto the rumble strips. And again, it just kind of balances itself out, and Prieston slightly pulls away from him once again. LaPlante just can't get close enough. And again, out of the last corner, down the front straight is where Prieston gets away from him. And now he's starting to pull away a little bit. Was that LaPlante's last stand? Look, you can see him fighting the steering wheel, trying to get back to him, doing everything he can. As they come around for the white flag, 1 lap to go. Cowan still holding Pierre back. 1 lap, and what can LaPlante do? He lost a 1/10 and a half on that last lap around. He's gained some back, but he's not close enough. Down the back straight for the final time. Last call for Mini Max. Should be on grid. Around turn 6 through 7, and now through 8 and 9. LaPlante mounts a. He really went in there hard and he got it all sideways, and I think that's going to do it. He's not going to get to him. Checkered flag in the air, and the Rotax Masters win to Jared Prieston. He takes it on Saturday and beats out David LaPlante. 3rd place goes to Matthew Cowan, just over Juan Perfriere and Andrew Tyra Raskin. Billy Cleveland comes through in 6th, and Angelo Amorum comes through in 7th. And that'll round out the field for the Rotax Masters. 2 to go. Mini Max ready to go. Hello, Mr. Dowler. How's it going? I'm good. Yourself? Really good. So with Mini Max out on track, can I please get all Rotax senior drivers to the grid, please? All Rotax senior drivers to the grid for your final. And that will be the main event of Saturday's on-track activities, but we still got unfinished business before that. Mini-Max circulating the track. Quite a few of them. Great field for the youngsters. Let's see how this one pans out. Lennox Campbell brings them down to green. Christian Sanaghetti starts in second. Dylan Lambert starts third. Peter Hodgland starts fourth. Brando Longdano starts in fifth. Sebastian Demosiak starts sixth. Oliver Chase starts seventh. Massimo LaRusso starts eighth and ninth. And Matthew Mayers starts in 10th of a 15-card field. Second last final of the day set to go through turn 12. And it's time. Waiting, waiting, waiting. They're on the power. Here we go. Green flag out. And they come down to turn 1 and 2. Sanaghetti trying to hold it around the outside. And I think he's going to be able to do so on Campbell. They're still side by side. Yes. Sanaghetti takes the lead away. Everybody else makes it cleanly through in the rest of the field. 3 wide now. Actually, a little bit of contact further back. Massimo LaRusso sent it down the inside. And Dylan Lambert comes off the track, and he's already out before we even complete lap 1. Back by the line for the first time. Here comes Campbell for the lead. He's not wasting any time. And he takes it back into turn 1. Or did he go too deep? Sanaghetti comes right back at him. Side by side, no. Campbell takes the lead away. Down the back straight they go. Peter Hodgland closes in third. As Campbell was a bit wide there coming through 4. And up the inside just behind them, here comes Hodgland. Or excuse me, Londano up and into 4th. Up ahead of Demosiak. Nice pass there. Back by the front straightaway, here they come. Londano, fastest lap of the race. Set now on lap 2, 10 laps to go. And pretty much the whole field kind of lined up, even though Campbell's starting to just break away a little bit more and more. Top 9 all still right with each other. Colton Thorpe DeBal rounds out the top 10 in the 198. Samuel Mayers follows him right behind. Nine laps to go when we hit the stripe. And Campbell is definitely starting to stretch out a bit more of a lead. And yes, fastest lap for him, 51.900, about 2/10 quicker. Behind him. Back by the line, Christian Seneghetti picks it up. New fastest lap for him, but it was only by several hundredths. Although you can definitely see the gap has come back down to Campbell. Boy, he really attacked the curves coming through there. So 7 to go this time of this 12-lap race. And it looks like it's pretty even this time by. And again, actually, no, Campbell pulls it out by another 0.2 this time around. LaRusso trying to find his way around Oliver Chase. That's for 7th spot. Five minutes down in this race. Coming to 6 to go, about hitting halfway. Top 2 starting to break away from everybody else. Hodgland holding on to his 3rd place. Londano not able to close into him. And Mosiak also basically running the exact same time as them. So those 3 are virtually identical on lap times. Nicholas LaRusso runs in 6th. Now dropped off a little bit of that trio. As again, Campbell extends the lead. Up to 0.6 of a second. And time's starting to run out for them. As they'll fire it back to the left-handers again. LaRusso had a peek. Nope, still couldn't get through on Chase. As they come back up the front straightaway. On a charge back into turn 1. It's one of the best overtaking spots on the track. Same with turn 4. We've seen it at the end of the back straight. And even into turn 5, that's been where a lot of the braid passes have been today. But we've seen quite a few of them there. Campbell again outdoes them by a good 0.2. The 51.3. I believe they got into the 50s at the end of the pre-final earlier on. There's now Nicholas down by Oliver Chase. Hodgland starting to make his way a little bit further and further ahead of Londano, who's now kind of under attack by Sebastian Demosiak. Trying to get through on him. Up the back straight, but I don't think he's close enough this time. Two and a half laps to go for Campbell now. No, that was close. He almost dropped the wheel there. But he's had really no trouble pulling away. Nicholas LaRusso is really under attack now from Oliver Chase. as they come back by the line. 2 laps to go. And Londano definitely trying to hold back Demosiak, who's all over him. And now that group that was sort of spread apart has almost become a train of 5, as LaRusso is going to really need to hold back Chase here, as he's going to look maybe to the inside. Nope. Gives LaRusso a little tap on the back, almost gets to his inside, now cuts it to the inside, and at the same point in time, Samuel Mayers goes to the inside on Massimo LaRusso and gets Nicholas LaRusso in the same corner. Two and one, and now he goes after Oliver Chase for that spot. Meanwhile, 1 lap to go for Lennox Campbell, and another fastest lap. Oh, oh my goodness, and off and into the grass. That was Peter Hodgland, I believe. He's way off the track there and out on the last lap. Went straight through the long grass and came out on the other side. Oh, no, we got a spinner. I think that may have been Samuel Mayers. Meanwhile, up front, checkered flag about to wave for him. Got away when it mattered the most, took the lead back after the first lap. Lennox Campbell wins it in Minimax and sweeps the day. Christian Seneghetti comes through in second. Brandon Londano comes through in third. I believe that was the last thing he expected to happen on the final lap. Sebastian Demosiak comes through in fourth. Oliver Chase in fifth. Nicholas LaRusso sixth. Massimo LaRusso seventh. Matthew Mayers comes through in eighth. Matteo Pai up to ninth. And Joshua Wheeler rounds at the top 10. And with that, we look to the Rotax seniors.
Did I have a mic on for that nut shot?
That worked on your balance shot.
for one final time. We go racing on Saturday, August 3rd. Rotax Senior, which is our main event. Biggest field so far today of 36 carts. Not sure if we have them all out there. As they wake their... Let's take a look at our starting order here. Griffin Dowler starts on pole position from winning the pre-final. Mark Newson starts in second. Timothy Pernod starts third. Macy Williams starts fourth. Ian Q starts in fifth. Sterling McKenzie starts sixth. Aiden Carruthers starts in seventh. Frederic Lemieux starts eighth. Luca de Longchamp starts in ninth. And Arnaud Saborin starts in 10th position. With a bit of cloud cover, we enter the final race of the day. Still got a full day of action. Hopefully everybody staying hydrated throughout the day. Thank you for joining us, and thank you for all those viewers watching the live stream that we have going right now. That'll of course be up on YouTube as well. After this, you can always go back and watch your favorite moments of the day. But appreciate everybody being here, whether you're here at the track or not. As the seniors make their way to turn 12 and come to the front straightaway. They had a real good start the last time. We had a bit of an incident, but with so many carts, it's almost inevitable. Dowler and Newson, bring them down. Here we go, and we're underway. Wow, they really scrambled a little bit further. Oh, we got trouble. Two carts through turn one, and they're way off. Oh, we got more trouble. Two carts ramped on top of each other coming out of there. Now they get separated. I think one of them was Taylor Dunnings. The other one was Sterling McKenzie, if I'm looking at that right. And up front, it's Timothy Newsom third. Zachary Clement fourth place. At least from what I'm looking at, I don't think his transponder's showing up, but he's in fourth place on the road right now anyhow. Look at it, Longchamp just remains right behind him. Then comes Arnaud Sabruin, Ian Q. Followed up by Marco Kasic and Julian Swanson. As Pernod still leads, Dowler trying to run him down and gets a nice run down the front straightaway. And a long jump to the inside of Clement DeMello and gets up into fourth. Clement DeMello immediately comes back at him and gets the spot back. So Bourne makes an attempt to get through, can't do so. Back by the front straight, top three have completely broken away from the rest of the field. DeLong jump to the inside again at turn one, and this time he gets through. And up and into fourth place. Timothy Pernod now being hounded by Dowler for the race lead. And they still got 12 laps ahead of them, coming to 11 to go. Boy, Dowler nailed the curve there. Lemieux just up ahead of Swanson, and then comes John Wade just behind both of them. And then there's a bit of a gap back behind him to Grayson Dubreuil, Boss Patel just behind them. As they all train their way through the final couple of corners and back out onto the front straight. Side by side, turn one. And they get it all sorted out. Again, top three out with a pretty decent advantage. Boy, Ian Q's not wasting any time. He's up to fifth now. Coming flying through. He got Arnaud Sabon last lap round. Now we get Zachary Clement DeMello. Now he goes after Delongchamp. Mark Newson fastest last lap around only by a little bit, by a few hundredths, but it still means he's making a bit of ground. A little bit behind Boss Patel, you have Dylan Wasiliu. Oh, look out there, that was close. Lucas Hand. Igor Trebovic rounds out the top 15, or should I say top 16. Josh Finner, Tanner Bauman, Bryce Mellors, and Carlton McFarland rounds out the rest of the top 20. And we got one cart in. Or two carts in now. One of them was Aiden Carruthers, who started up there pretty far. Unfortunately, he's out of the running. The other one, Charlotte Bay Pearson, also out of the race. I believe, or also Evan Purse, I should say. No, Pearson's still going, but she lost quite a few spots. And out of the race. Again, Mark Newson, fastest lap of the race now, as he closes in more and more to Dowler. And just a quick update on everything. Trophies will be presented tomorrow, not today. So everybody that had this scheduled, you can please ignore that. Trophy presentation today, that will be tomorrow. Delongchamp now can have his hands full with Ian Q as he closes into him. Clement DeMello still holding back Arnaud Saborin. Marco Kasich has closed up from his starting spot. He started outside the top 10, side by side, now going into turn 10. A little bit further back in the field. Savannah Callis going at it with Caden Martins and Macy Williams. Ludwig makes up another. Clears Igor Trebovic to move up to 16th. Top three still right at each other's throats. Then it's a bit of a gap back to Delongchamp and Ian Q. With 7 laps to go, coming to 6 to go. Macy Williams up the inside. Oh, that doesn't work, and they come together. Williams gets with, I believe, Savannah Callis, and they're both off and now back going. Track position. And Dowler had a peek for the lead. No. Tucks back in line. Got real loose through there. He's pushing it. Trying to keep ahead through turn 6. Five laps to go. And again, Dowler just can't quite get the run onto the back straightaway to make anything happen on Pernod. And Callis also going to bring it in. The nose cone has all but completely come off the 304, so she's also out of the race. Four laps to go, and here comes Dowler. He's going to the inside this time on Pernod. He's got him. No, he doesn't. Yes, he does. Dowler to the point. And Newson almost got through, but he just couldn't quite do so. And now what can Pernod do to respond, if he can respond? And Newson fires it up the inside and takes second away. And Pernod, who's led the whole race up until this point, now goes down to third with Dowler at the head of the table. What can Newson do? Again, Newson was actually running some of the fastest laps of the race at the end of the pre-final earlier on today. Does he have that pace to try and get to Dowler? 3 to go. Down the back straight and back into turn 4 again, and he is just slightly closing that gap. Two to go. And Dowler puts the fastest lap and just slightly pulls away from Newson. The long jump still holds on to 4th. Pernod's sort of dropped back a little bit in 3rd. Ian Q continues to ride in 5th. Clement DeMello stays in 6th. Group of 5 is just kind of off of each other. They're not really close enough to make anything happen. And now John Wade's under threat from Boss Patel. One more lap to decide it. Can Newson do anything with Dowler? He sets the fastest lap of the race and gains back what he lost. Less than 3/10 is in it. Out of 3, down the back straight. He's not close enough to make anything happen here. Coming around turn 5, half a lap to go. And Dowler looking decent. I'm not sure if Newson can get to him. He's going to have to put together some real good couple of corners if he wants this one. Making their way now through turn 10, through 11. And I don't think he's going to get to him. Last gas at turn 12. No, it's not going to happen. Griffin Dowler wins in Rotax Senior. Beats out Newson by 3/10 of a second. Timothy Pernod led the most laps. He's going to have to settle for 3rd. Look at that long jump comes through to 4th. Ian Q rounds out the top 5. Zachary Clement DeMello, Marco Kasich, Frederic Lemieux, Arnaud Saborn, and Julian Swanson, I believe, is that what is going to round out the top 10, even though we don't see Clement DeMello's transponder here on Race Monitor. The rest of the field finishes off, and they all slow it right on down, and that ends the first day of the Rotax Canada Finals. What? What am I supposed to do? Thank you.
You know what? Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. And I'll also wrap it up on stream, I guess, right now for everybody that tuned in on stream. Thank you very much. And we'll have a full day of racing tomorrow as well. But that is all I have to say for today. And we hope to see you tomorrow here at the Rotax Canada Finals.